Hello and welcome back to the Overthink Gamer. We are back with more Lord of the Rings online. This time, it's like 3 in the morning. I'm late. I had to do a couple things. But we're here. I'll be in Nan Curunir. Keep saying that wrong. Curunir, which is right where Saruman is, Orthanc. And yeah. You check something. Calibrated, looking good. All right, cool. Hello, Rocco. Rocco's here. He says hi. Okay, so we had just entered Nan Curunir last time, and we had just found the Great Company camp where Daglaras is, and he said we need to scout the area a little bit. And Rocco, you need to move out the fucking way, man. You are right in the way. Right in the motherfucking way. You need to move, buddy. There you go. Thank you. Oh, good boy. He even knew. He even knew. You know me so well, Rocco. So, yeah. Let's get to going here. That crazy change of music. We enter the Pillar of the White Hand. So defeat, bruh, you need to like not do that. Yeah, get over there. Thank you. Defeat half orcs, or defeat white hand sentries. Okay. 1 of 8. Mario, get out of here. Bruh, you need to get over here. Over here, bruh. Over here. Over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get your butt over here. To the right. To the right. Isengard warrior. Bruh, you are sitting on the damn cord. You cannot be serious right now. Dude. Freaking cat, I swear to God! Bruh. Off the cord. Shoo!
Hearken, good viewers. Thou mayst frolic and play with me in the pet cafe, a Twitch extension of wondrous delights. Come, let us engage in merriment.
Thank you, dragon. There you go. Not a bad place for you, Rocco. Okay, I'm finding sentries and find the first patrol point, which I can definitely do. Also, I need my Swifty zone. Also, I need my stuff. Oh shit! I gotta. My milestone is here, right? I put my Daglaras's camp, which is here. Yes, because I need to go get my VIP stuff. So I need to go to the Layla's Marketplace. Thank you. Before we do anything, yeah, I need to. Thank you. Okay. Hello. Hello, Wenda. Need you. Yes, yes. Thank you. Why didn't it do anything? Okay, that was weird.
Could I speak with you a moment? What can I do for you?
What the hell? That lag. Alright, so I got this. Get my buffs. That out of here. That I don't need this, do I? Merciful shot. What is this? Oh, that's right, so it's gonna disenchant it. Yes, disenchant that actually. God damn it. Come on, bruh. There we go. While I'm here, might as well go to the crafting hall real quick. Hello. All right. What can I make? I can probably make a lot of things. Holy fuck. I did not realize I had that many scrolls of insight or scraps of weather or whatever. So the question is, how many of these should I make? I can make 71. So I'm gonna start out making 40. It should get us Westfold completed. Ah, yeah. There we go. You become a proficient Westfold Scholar. You may now use Estimnet Scholar as you continue to work towards completing Westfold Scholar Mastery.
How did this happen?
Oh my god. Are you... Hello. I didn't even hear...
Oh my gosh.
I didn't even hear you enter. What the fuck? God.
Yeah, I didn't... It just like sent me straight in.
Oh.
I accidentally clicked. It just brought me in. I was like, wow, okay.
Okay.
Wasn't ready for that, but okay.
What's up? How's it banging?
Ah! Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, you know.
How are you?
You get it.
This fine morning.
Doing so well.
I couldn't be less happy for you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
I have installed some more games on my Retroid.
Retroid?
Yeah, my Metroid Pocket Flip emulator thing.
Oh, okay. You emulate games? Yeah. That's fucking... That's theft.
Thank you.
You wouldn't download a car.
Yes, I would.
Yes, I absolutely would.
Yes, I would. Yeah. You wouldn't download it, a girlfriend? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Have you been on the internet?
Oh, I need to... Do I have Scholars Guild stuff? No, I do not. We're gonna be here a while.
A while.
Gotta do all this crafting shit. Oh, Ruganamoth on Westfold Scholar. You're a Westfold Scholar. Look at that. I haven't done my crafting in a long while. I got a lot of crafting shit. I have so much. What does this require? Though, as in tattered, make one of these. Thank you. What? I need another one. Go. And the large one requires these. And all these. Oh, I can only make 3 of those. Oh, god damn it. I can't make a large one then. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. No, oh, I could have. Oh, man. I'm stupid. Oh, well.
Alas, mine loyal viewers, a brief respite doth approach. But fret not, for soon shall I, thy noble dragon, return to regale thee with more wondrous tales of history. Remain steadfast, for the stream shall resume anon.
Oh, I can go Scars Guilty. So. Get. That. I need, what, 3 of them? Perfect. Nothing else? Okay, cool. Okay. Now I have a west fold. Do I have 19? 10. Cool, so I can do this. Then I use these for. Use that for that? No, sucks. 6 at the most. Eight. Oh, but I can't eat. Oh. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Okay. That looks. Ooh. And now we make 102 inspired notes. This could take a while. Halfway there. I also help with inventory space as well. Okay, I have 100 inspired notes. I can make it right. Okay. There we go. My crafting stuff done. Oh, got another one there. Oh. What's my reputation doing with the Scholars Guild? Oh, almost. Almost. Like 4,000 next, or 4,000 left. Okay. Critical. Okay. Keep that. Keep that. We'll sell the rest of this. Oh, oh yeah, that definitely helped with our inventory. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. So much better. Also need to take my boat here. I'm gonna take, what is +2? We're gonna show up there. That's just the best one. Okay, go. It's the lowest I've seen my inventory in a while. So much better. I don't have anything. Yeah, all my stuff is scholar. I still though need to jeweler. Okay, what did crafting? Like padded gloves, a glittering copper necklace. Glittering copper necklace. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello. Oh. Oh. Glittering copper earring. Do you have glittering copper necklace? Yes, I need that. Thank you. That recipe. Sweet. Now I can make a glittering copper necklace. Which I shouldn't have used the fucking universal ingredient pack. Need 4 copper ingots.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up?
What can I do for you?
Uh, jewelry. Crafting? Ingredient? Components maybe? There we go. Ancient iron. I need, what do I need? Bronze ingot. Uh, let's have enough. Thanks. Thank you. I get. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hello there.
It's not what I meant. I meant this. At least those are cheaper. Well, at least I have bronze ignots now. I need my George tool. No. I need this here. Thank you. There we go. New to Neffy, a gem cutter. What's the other thing I needed? Added gloves. Sure. Metalsmith. There's a. Taylor. There we go.
Hello there.
What do I need now? Collect padded gloves. Padded gloves.
What can I do for you?
Spool of rough thread. Brushed light leathers. Okay. Where do I find brushed light leathers? Yeah, I've looked this up before, apparently. Hello.
Greetings, friend.
Brushed light leathers. Yeah. I don't want to be done with this stupid quests, crafting quests. Okay, so padded glove, I can make that now, right? Oh shit, I gotta get my tailor tools.
Forsooth, the tales of yore do weary mine ancient mind. Didst thou know the Romans first used alarm clocks powered by water in 428 AD?
Alright, so I got that. There we go. Now I'm going to go back into... First of all, I need to go back in here, put this in here. There we go. And then I need to go back into the vault. I need to put this into crafting. This. And this. This. Wasn't there something else? Yeah, those. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do these quests. Had these quests forever. God, that looks so weird. What the hell? Wow. Okay, anyways. I see something real quick. And then also there. Okay, so you this guy is or not? Yeah. Comb. I like a I am gonna do something. I'm gonna move. After 10,000 years.
This is intolerable.
You brought me some padded gloves, haven't you? Let me see them. You just think we're going to... I see the splinters from my axe hilt get through these. Or rather, I wouldn't. These things aren't much, but I hope you can see them, use them for something as useful as these gloves you've given me. I do not, I guess, scoops of lard? Sold by suppliers, professional vendors. Guess we'll take the bronze ingots. Alright, after 1,000 years, I finally did the quest. Where's the other dude at? I thought it was in, like, the Lonelands, some shit. No? I'm gonna have to look this up, too. Was it the Troll Shaws? So long. The fuck is this dude at? Thorin's Hall. Oh. That was way off. All right. I have a thing for there. Just take a little trip. No, passive valor. Setting right. Okay, cool. Well, I'm back.
Well met.
You have done as I asked and brought to me a glittering copper necklace. I thank you for it and give you these coins and materials. I must admit, however, that this necklace does not seem as special to me as the one I crafted with my own hands. Perhaps I will come to appreciate this one, but I did not expect to feel this way. It's a little strange, isn't it? Thank you for it, my friend. I am sure I would feel differently in the morning. Yes, I'll take the copper ore. All right.
What?
What are you, are you okay?
Huh? Maybe?
Are you?
Don't worry about it. I'm going to get your... Sorry.
What? Sorry.
It's almost Prime Day. Sorry.
It's almost your mom day.
I've been your...
It's almost your cock in my mouth day.
Or politics. Or...
What would Squirt say? That's what I always think.
That's... Wow. I was... What would Squirt say? That's what I always say.
It's...
Do you get it?
No.
Feel like...
I don't get it. Can you explain it to me like I'm 5?
No. I have a cat.
I have a cat.
Yeah. Now...
Was that a
Here's
question?
the thing, Michael. What?
Was that a question?
What's your question?
You said now?
Now, Twinkles.
What?
You were 5. Wouldn't be allowed on the internet.
If I was...
Wish. Kind of thing.
I don't understand.
Your drive.
Your drive?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
Congrats.
thanks, I think.
Doing a great job over there.
You know, I try.
I'm glad. You're really improving on whatever.
Thanks, I think.
Really going.
Greetings, noble viewers. Forsooth, a short respite doth approacheth. Fear not, for mine return shall be swift. Prithee, await mine arrival with bated breath.
Discovered the Fang Rider's Warren. You found the second patrol point.
I have a question
No, you don't.
that I've asked before. Thank you.
When I was a manager at Applebee's, I used to say, if you need help, you don't.
You need help. No.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
What's your question?
The question I've asked before. I thought to ask it again.
Okay.
Have you ever thought about it?
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard that one in a while. I've tried a couple times.
Really? How'd it go?
It well, it 50%. About 50%.
50%?
Yeah.
That's better than 4.
Yeah. That's true. Was that your percentage?
Was that my percentage?
Yeah.
No, but I do really like 4 as a number.
Oh, okay. Oddly specific.
It's I mean there's context. There's lore.
Oh, there's always lore to be had.
You know me.
Squirter, I hardly know her.
Oh my god. That is diabolical. I'm gonna eat these goldfish.
Wow, I can't believe you'd eat fish live on stream. PETA, where's PETA? I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter now. Hashtag, I'm gonna tag PETA in the post, in the tweet. They can get in on this.
Wow.
This fucking VTube streamer eating fish live. Eating your child's goldfish live on stream. Can you believe it?
Wow.
What do you think a PETA video game would look like? A PETA approved. A PETA approved video game. Gotta be the most boring fucking thing on the planet.
Right.
Yes.
just thought of something.
What? What'd you think of?
I just realized that MAGA is just following everything out of the PETA playbook, because PETA complains about people mistreating animals and being terrible and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they are known to murder animals.
True. Very true.
At the same time, the alt-right harasses people. All these different things. Oh, think of the children, save the children. Oh, life, whatever. And they are the ones committing violent crimes.
Yeah, yeah.
Sexual degeneracy and whatnot. Yeah.
What's the... Oh, yeah, Jim Jones. I saw a thing today on TikTok that was like, she was like, Trump is just like Jim Jones, except he would charge people for the Kool-Aid.
Didst thou know the first alarm clock was invented in 1787?
One of the things that my mom has been saying for a while now has been when stuff is going on, and she'll be like, you know, I would ask them what color the Kool-Aid is today, or what flavor the Kool-Aid is today, but they wouldn't get it.
They wouldn't get it. Yeah. Yeah. True, true.
I spent like an hour and a half earlier just watching through Good Trouble's videos on Instagram earlier. It's like catching up on videos I hadn't seen
Sure.
the past like month. Great time.
Yeah. The body of a fallen Rohirrim soldier lies here, recently slain in battle. Grimbold had ordered that none of the warriors should enter Nan Curunir, so it is something of a mystery how this poor fellow came to his fate here. There's no way you could return the fallen warrior's body to Grimbold's encampment, but if you could gather his effects, you have no doubt that they would be much appreciated. Fortunately, they seem to have been scattered about in the chaos of whatever pursuit claimed his life. That's not how corpses function.
It's not?
How?
Why not?
Because he's... What? This is impossible! Well, I guess... if that piece of grass is holding it up, I guess. But I don't think that's how grass works either. I need to... Not here. Feet goblins. Done. Okay. Squirt's mom. It's a nice lady.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're not the first person to say that.
Wow. That's not surprising.
So, the other day, it's 4th of July, right?
Fuck that day, am I right?
Honestly. Anyway.
Well met, friend.
There was this point where we were at a party at someone's house, and my fiance's parents had been drinking.
They
and-
drink? What? That's so sinful.
Wow. I'm really digging this whole character, this whole bit, this whole thing going on here. It's just really interesting because it's like, what isn't off the table? Like, what are you not? Like, eating fish is bad, and like emulating games is bad, and like drinking,
yeah, you're stealing from those hard-working developers who don't make enough money. Probably because the publishers don't pay them enough. But it's your fault because you emulate their games.
Yeah.
Those poor publishers need to make money too.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just really curious where the ceiling is, like where the where's the what are they okay with? Besides trafficking like, I know trafficking children is cool. Like, they're so cool with that, but
Oh yeah.
Greetings, fair viewers. Thou art welcome to pet and play with me in the Pet Cafe, a Wonders Twitch extension. Come, let us frolic and share tales of old.
abolishing Medicaid. Oh yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, who needs fucking Medicaid? Those fucking people who've worked their entire lives and aren't disabled enough to be on disability, but you know, can't really work anymore. They should just fucking die. I saw a great TikTok, by the way. This dude was like, there's a great TikTok about homeless people where he was like, you know, the right's like, oh, well, homeless people just need to get a job. And he's like, all right, so I'm homeless. I just got a job. Where the fuck do I sleep? And they're like, he's like, what do I eat? Or where do I, how do I get food and stuff? And he's like, oh, well, just go to a food bank. He's like, all right, well, you took funding away from all the food banks. So what do I do now? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then he's like, so where do I sleep? And they're like, oh, you know, you gotta find a shelter. And he's like, y'all took funding away from that too. Where the fuck do I go? Like, I don't know, sleep in your car. He's like, I don't have fucking afford a car. I'm homeless. It's like, I don't know, fucking die, I guess.
There's this one video, and
he's like, oh, and then he's like, oh, well, then I guess I'll get a tent and sleep in the park. And like, trespassing. That's trespassing. I'll sleep on the bench. He's like, no, you can't do that.
You can't do that. They're building them. You can't do that. There was this video that Sam was responding to, and it was this guy. This guy asked the question, and then someone responded to it. It's like someone said it, and he's just like, "What is the right's answer to homelessness?" And this dickhead's just like, personal responsibility.
Oh yeah.
And like, get a job.
Yeah.
And then he's just like, oh, just go to a shelter, sleep in your car, sleep in a tent, do all these things. And people were just like, so his solution to homelessness is examples of homelessness.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know. I think I got a pretty good plan for homelessness. You know what the plan is?
Yeah.
Give the homeless homes. I know. Wild fucking idea. Crazy idea. Crazy idea.
Crazy.
Wild out of left field. Never would have. I know it's crazy. Revolutionary idea. I know. Came up with it myself.
Yeah. You know what's a great idea? Instead of feeding or housing the homeless or helping disaster relief that has been created because of the administration that we have.
That whole thing is crazy too, because all those people in Florida were like, what during the whole Florida thing, there were Trump supporters who were like all mad at like the disaster relief stuff, and
yeah,
they like blamed Biden and shit, and
yeah,
said that like the rescue aid was like a problem or something, and now
yeah,
Trump just cut the whole like thing of like, you know, getting rescue aid to those people. So
yeah. Yeah, you know what's really good? You know what's really, really important? Instead of delivering disaster relief, like supporting FEMA, taking care of the homeless,
did you hear
building an internment camp.
Oh yeah, well you gotta also protect Trump from the Epstein files. Did you hear about the Epstein files, by the way? How the FBI and Trump's administration came out, they're like, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Oh yeah.
We're stopping the investigation. Nothing to see.
It's official. Yeah, he killed himself. Even though there's very specifically a moment.
The fucking
in the recording, it does not work.
You know you are fucking out of your mind when even Fox News is like, hey, because they asked the White House press secretary, one of the Fox News people did. They're like, hey, so the attorney general literally was like, hey, we have a client list and like it's on their desk, and she's like, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. And he's like, well, I have the quote right here. We asked her specifically, do you have what's going on with this like client list? And she was like, yeah, it's right on my desk. And she's like, no, she was talking about like all the files related to it, not like an actual client list. It's like, fucking seriously? What do you mean? They asked specifically about the client list. There was one, and now they're saying there wasn't one. It's fucking insane. Nope. Not like it's just to protect Trump from getting in trouble.
Yep. It's not like that was the entire campaign.
Yeah.
It's not like the entire purpose of him being reelected as president was to protect him from being charged for the things that he has been. I was like, being sent to prison for the things he has been charged for.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. So wonderful. Amazing, because you know they're supposed to be a tough on crime party. We're tough on crime. We're gonna make sure these criminals get taken to jail. Elect the criminal.
Yep. We have elected the criminal. Thank you.
He'll stop the crime. Maybe it's a 4D chess move though. Only a criminal would know the mind of a criminal.
Yes. You know how he's gonna stop the crime? You know, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's the play. He's gonna commit crimes, and he's gonna stop the rest of the crime by deporting the rest of America.
Yeah, there you go.
Everyone.
Perfect.
Everyone.
Yeah. There's that whole
citizens included.
Do you know it's not actually illegal to not have documentation, by the way?
I love that.
Like it's not actually a crime. How they get you is like for like what the fuck, like resisting arrest or something or shit like that. Like they get you,
right?
But it's not for not having documentation because they can. Yeah, it's good stuff.
really good.
We love it. America is the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
It's totally not on fire right now. The dwarves, the white mountains, live daily in the shadow of far worse than orcs.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous time.
Bah, those blasted goblins can see almost as keenly in the dark as the sharpest dwarf eyes. Best to take them by surprise and dispatch a few of their sentries before we are caught and buried in a mass of evil things. I can do that. You found the third patrol point. A helm commonly worn by Rohirrim warriors is badly dented. Alright.
Michael, what else should I play?
Lotro.
Wow. What's like a... Oh, I can play Pokemon Puzzle League. That's on whatever.
Yeah, you're good at you're pretty good at Tetris. You could totally play Pokemon Puzzle League. It's great. It's like
Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't downloaded any Tetris games on the
it's like Tetris except with like multiple players and blocks.
We have played Tetris on...
A shield commonly carried by Rohirrim warriors is nearly split in two. You can play some Power War Simulator. That's always good. Or some House Flipper. I like that game.
I wonder...
That's scary.
Where Tetris 2 is on the Switch.
What is?
Puyo Puyo Tetris.
You should try to beat my speed run of Pokemon Puzzle League on easy. That's what you should do.
Oh my god.
Give me some competition.
Oh my god.
Get back into that. I'm only 42nd in the world.
Let me see how big of a download Puyo Puyo Tetris would be.
Am I logged in here?
Oh wait, Tetris connected. Owns 3 gigs. That's 1.24 gigs.
Sign up? No. The hell? At this? No. Fucking. Oh my god, you fucker.
There's obviously other versions of Tetris I could play, but I really, really like Puyo Puyo Tetris because...
No, you don't.
Wow. Wow.
I do it from my Twitch channel then. I need to get I need to make some Twitch panels for my channel. Twitch panels with like my
new Tetris. Wow.
My logo and everything. Okay. No, not
Tetris.
that. God dang it. I am, listen, on
Maniac.
Pokemon Puzzle League Easy Mode, I beat in, oh, it was 7 minutes and 9 seconds. You could beat that.
Maybe.
Not like it took me, well, and not really, it doesn't take forever. It just feels like a lifetime because you're resetting constantly. You know?
Tetris Worlds.
My goal was to get under 7 minutes and that never happened.
Do I want...
No, you don't want.
Part of me wants to download an older version of Tetris. Like,
Have
on
you
something
seen?
to play.
I saw this fucking ad for a goddamn mobile game that's like a rip off of Pal World, but like they took like this. So the fucking ad is fucking horrifying. They take like this Pokemon looking creature, set it on a workbench, and chop off its tail.
Oh god.
It's fucking horrifying. I was like, what the fuck am I watching right now? Spear commonly carried by Rohirrim warriors looks badly damaged. And that's why I use ad block. You can't use ad block, Squirt. You're taking away money from the beautiful creators of the internet.
Yeah, you're so right. Wow. I need to download this update and then...
I mean, you probably shouldn't use ad block on your friend's stuff, but
What?
you know, on you, if you have a friend that's a content creator, you probably shouldn't use ad block on their stuff.
Right. This stuff.
I mean, I want ad revenue. Where is?
Why do you want that?
To live, make money.
Right. You say that like you're
Like inflation
in the 1%,
isn't through the
0.1% that is able to make a living off of Twitch.
not anymore, really. I mean,
Right.
but yeah, I
mean,
ground for
are
that.
I mean, you and I both are obviously in a high percent, like a very, very low percentage of whatever, because we are monetized and whatever.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we're
Yeah. Oh yeah.
we are not in the. Oh yeah, this is my job. Ah ha ha.
Yeah.
This link is safe. Oh, thanks.
Thanks, bro. I love safe links.
It's the website now. Make a website called SafeLink.
There's a dude I work with. He had a great idea. Just make a mobile game that's nothing but ads. Like you're just clicking through the ads to like get to the game, and there's no game. It's just all ads.
Nice.
I mean, you would get shut down pretty quickly,
Oops,
but
all ads.
yeah, I mean, you get shut down pretty quickly, I reckon. But man, that's a good way to make some quick money and quick cash.
Greetings, traveler.
Ah, there are many goblin gone about. No one will miss an odd century or two. Good work, Girl Gaunt. No problem, bro. New deed. Quests in Curunir.
I just remembered something.
Undertake quests in Curunir. 125. What?
I got distracted because we started talking about my fiance's parents drinking and how that's a sin. And
Oh, yeah. We went off the rail. I forgot that's where we even started. Oh, man. That's where this conversation started. Wow.
So, long story short, my fiance's mother started yelling at her and arguing with her about something that she brought up, talking about the wedding, whatever.
Sure.
It was incredibly awkward. We ended up leaving early, and then they left the party early.
Dang.
It was dumb.
Sounds
Prithee,
like it.
Good viewers, a brief respite doth
But
approach.
when we got home,
Fret not, for our
and
adventure shall
my fiance
resume
was
anon.
very upset.
Remain
obviously.
steadfast, and we shall
Her
continue
mother
our
was
voyage
drunk
through the
and
annals of
screamed
history.
at her and told her that she doesn't love her.
I was going to ask if she was drunk. Wait, her mother said she didn't love her?
No. As we, were getting ready to leave, my fiance was trying to resolve the situation, and my fiance said, I'm trying to have a conversation with my mother, whom I love. And then her mother says, no, you don't.
Oh my god, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I hate that shit. Fuck that.
Okay,
Are
we're
you
leaving.
kidding me?
Over.
Are you fucking kidding me? No, you get the fuck out of here.
No, you don't. Okay, we're done. Yeah, no, she was totally drunk, and that doesn't excuse it.
No.
That doesn't and the thing is, she said stuff like this when she hasn't been drunk.
Right, that's the thing. Yeah.
But so we get home, and it's a really kind of funny whole turn of events because she was she thought about taking. My fiance was recently prescribed Xanax for her anxiety for certain situations.
What a fucking weakling! God, be a Chad. Take nothing. Fucking die. Anyways.
Nothing. Did you say take nothing and die?
Yeah, like a real Chad.
So she was thinking about taking Xanax, but also she's like, can we call your mom? Because she wanted to talk to my mom because she wanted to hear from a mother figure that someone does like her and whatnot. I was like, yeah. So we talked to my mom for a bit, and obviously my mom still likes her. Obviously my mom still loves her.
Yeah.
And there are fireworks that and then there's fireworks that are going off in town because it was the 4th.
Yeah.
And then she ends up talking to her mom and basically clearing the misunderstanding, but yeah.
Yeah.
It was the whole time.
I hate that shit.
Drinking really helps everything.
Oh yeah, totally.
No, you don't. Okay, we're done. And then we left. Okay, nope.
I hate that shit. Reminds me of the time I wrote my grandparents.
And she accused my fiance of trying to gaslight her. It's like, you literally have lied in the past 20 minutes several times.
Last 20 minutes.
I didn't say that.
20 minutes.
Yes, you did. You said to my face.
That's called projection.
Literally, the second that my fiance walked away from the conversation you were having, she literally said to me after my fiance walked in to throw stuff away, she says, I don't know why she harbors so much hatred for me. And then later, we were just like, you
why
said
would she
that.
say that to you?
I would never say that.
Why would?
Right. She
Well, okay.
we were sitting there with her and her dad, and Oh, I don't understand that. And then there's just like, oh, I would never say that. I don't talk like that.
Well,
Oh, your dad said that. And like she did before we literally even left. She's like, I didn't say that. Your dad said that. No, you said that to me the second that your daughter walked out of the conversation.
That is so wild too.
I'm not drunk.
Yeah, that's so wild too, because it's like, one, you didn't think that.
You're not gonna gaslight me.
Well,
as you are actively trying to gaslight us.
There's so many things that just are crazy about that. One, the fact that she thought it wouldn't get back to her daughter, that she said that. You know, when you say that,
right? She literally heard her. She literally heard her as she was walking away.
And then to be like, no, I didn't say that. Like, why would you make that up? What would, like, what?
I didn't say that. Your dad said that.
Okay.
He said nothing. Like, he was not as drunk as her mom, but he was totally loopy. Like,
yeah.
he said barely anything. And he's like, like the whole time we were sitting there, and like at one point, like they were all in the pool. She's like, you gotta get in the pool. It's way too hot. Like, come on, man. It's, you just gotta get in here. I was like, I'm okay.
No, I'm okay.
But, yeah. He barely said anything until after, when our mom had started like yelling at her and everything. When my fiance was like saying to her dad, like, I didn't do anything. And she's like, oh, and he's just like, oh, you never do anything. It's always the other person, whatever. And I realized, and I talked to her about it later, that that is textbook. Like, that is straight out of the, like, scripted. That is scripted whenever her mom gets mad at her.
Right.
Because her dad is the one who has to deal with it, and yeah.
Yeah. It's so
her
wild.
Her mom being mad ruins the fun, and he has to support his wife even though she's being totally insane.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a hard spot to be in.
Yeah, like, and like to some degree, like I get it too. Like, there might be times that like my fiance like is slightly in the wrong, or like does say something that causes misunderstanding or whatever. I'm like, but I'm going to be on her side.
Yeah.
I'm going to support her.
Yeah.
And like that doesn't mean that I can't stop and be like, okay, now hold on. But like, you have to support the person that you choose.
Yeah.
Like, you have to. That's your spouse. That's your partner.
Yeah.
You need to be on their team.
For sure. For sure.
So, and again, like, that being, like, her dad lives with her. Like, he's the person who has to deal with her being angry, whatever. But also, and in talking to my mom about it, in talking to, like, and just thinking about it, in dealing with a narcissistic spouse, narcissistic parent, or whatever, men especially are just going to, like, shut down and let their narcissistic spouse do whatever.
Yeah.
They're just, like, that very, very commonly, I would say, oh, she's out of control, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah. No.
You can't do anything. You can't fix it. Just like, just gotta let her. You gotta let the storm run its course. Ah.
So wild. So wild.
So good. And then, like, they talked, and everything seems to have been resolved, whatever. We went over to her house, like, we went over to their house again the next day, and things seemed fine. Like,
sure.
None of it, like, it didn't get brought up again, whatever. We helped cook dinner. Like, we watched Steel Magnolias, which is a whole trip, because I don't know if you know the plots of that movie.
Nope.
So, hilariously, we caught the last, like, 15-20 minutes of the movie. But then it was one of those things where they aired it again right after. So then we proceeded to watch it again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spoil the movie.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. Spoilers ahead.
Spoilers ahead. Those stupid
Not that I'll remember.
YouTube videos. Spoilers ahead. So the movie Steel Magnolias is about this group of women in.
Who fuck?
I don't think
Sorry.
the town is real. I think the town is. I think the town is fictional. But it's about this group of women, in the South. A small town southern community, and so there's the mom of this girl who's getting married. She's getting married at the start of the movie. So there's this girl getting married and her mom, and then the hairdresser in town, and the girl who gets hired by the hairdresser, who like is new to the community, and then these two older women who are there. And they get married. It's really, really sweet. It's really, really great. But
Sounds
the girl
gross.
is diabetic. And she has, and this takes place in the 80s. This takes place in the 80s. It came out in 89. Which is a really fun trip for me because, and hilariously, there was a Dexcom commercial in the middle of it. But it takes place in the 80s. And while they're there at like their hair appointment, getting ready for the wedding, her blood sugar gets really low. And she like freaks out and everything. But she's okay by the end. But then later, like, and one of the whole things is like her mom's just like, oh, she's never gonna be able to have kids, whatever. But she wants to. And then like down the line, they're like, she starts having to have dialysis because of, she does end up having a kid. She and her husband do end up having a child. But it does so much damage to her kidneys that she starts going through dialysis, whatever.
Sure.
And she ends up like, and again, this was 30, however many years ago, over 30 years ago.
Right.
She ends up passing out one day at home with her son there, who's only like a year old. And her husband finds her, and she's already like brain dead, and like ends up in a coma. And she ends up passing away. So then like there's like her funeral and everything, and like the community like coming together and whatnot. And then the lady that was hired by the hairdresser is pregnant like however much later, and tells the girl's mom that they're going to name the child after her because she and her husband met at the wedding. So, but this was just really interesting for me because for me it was like, oh, this is interesting because as a diabetic now, there have been so many advances since this was a thing.
Right.
But my fiance, their family loves this movie. It's a great movie.
Sure.
But she has said that this movie is much more emotionally triggering in now having a diabetic partner.
Right. I was gonna say I see some similarities.
Yeah. It was a great time. The original play, the movie is based off of a play,
a play.
Based on his play of the same name. The original play dramatized the experiences of the family and friends of the playwright following the death of his sister from diabetic complications after the birth of his namesake nephew and the failure of a family member's donated kidney.
Oh.
Yeah, because that was part of it too. Oh, that was part of it. It wasn't just like her blood sugar, but also the medication. She gets sick because of the meds. Because of her kidney transplant that she got.
Mm.
And that was a thing too. Her mom donated her kidney to her. But between that, all of that, she ends up comatose. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, a bunch of the characters have really funny nicknames. Like the names of characters are just really interesting.
Okay.
Like some of them are nicknames and some of them just are interesting names. The girl who gets married, her mom, who's like the main character, goes by Malin, which is apparently short for Mary Lynn.
Interesting.
Also, Dolly Parton's in it. Dolly Parton is the hairdresser. Her first name is Truvy. One of the old ladies goes by Weezer.
Weezer.
The dad, his first name is Drum. The husband of the hairdresser, his first name is Spud.
Spud. What a name.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Spud.
It's a great time.
Sounds like it. What is this? The belongings of a fallen Rohirrim warrior, I see. I'll see to it that Grimbold, one of his men, receives these. I don't know what brought that warrior up here, though I suspect he was trying to find out where some of the horses stolen from the Rohirrim were taken. So now you've seen a small part of Nan Curunir. Among the western hills, a great infestation of goblins and wolves has taken root. Also over to the east, an encampment of orcs. Urukai, the tribe is called. They are strong, do not fear the sun. To the north lies Isengard itself. We must proceed carefully, for there are enemies all around us. Saruman's remaining sentries will spend more time looking out for themselves than looking for intruders. For a while, at least. It seems that one of Saruman's lackeys is making for the pass of Nan Curunir, presumably to bring a message to the underlings. I think it would be best for our Rohirrim friends if he did not arrive at his destination. He should be passing by the Pillar of the Hand shortly. Deal with the sentries before he arrives and lie in wait for him there. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye. Saruman's messenger approaches. Where? Where? Where doth he approach? Aha! There he is. Summoning emissary.
double dragon guided.
We dealt with Saruman's messenger.
All right.
Good. Less contact between Saruman's forces and those of the Dunlending over the next few days, the better. Be wary, Rugant. A short while ago, I saw a strange figure moving south towards the pass, but it disappeared before I could determine who or what it might be. Stranger still, left no trail that I could follow. There are no what became of it. There are not many who can so easily evade my eye. I'm afraid this individual may have some sinister purpose in mind. We should double our efforts to discover what that is. Disappeared a few hours ago. I tried to pick up his trail, but it was well disguised. Say, did you hear something? No. Wow. Well, Rugon, you have my gratitude and then some. It's been a while since I've allowed myself to be caught unaware, and I feel more for a fool for it. But I'm still alive, and that is something at least. 9 armor, 39 agility, 30 vitality, 116 physical mastery, 109 critical. Nah, I don't feel like that's better than what I have. I mean, sure, it's more vitality, but not more of the other stuff. Then earrings, nope. Well, what sells for the most? 893. Yep, top one, cool. Rugon, what know of you of dwarves in this place? I must say I was taken aback by a fellow who came by here unexpectedly. He claimed to know you and said that you should meet him near some caves some distance northwest of here to, how do you say it, have some fun? I'll warn you, there's a den of goblins up that way. Last evening I spotted a number of horses being led past by goblins, I think, though it was dark night, and I could not make out the figures clearly. The horses seemed wild and upset, and there were lower, stockier creatures around them. Wargs, most likely. If I'd venture a guess, I would say it was a party of warg riders back from a raid on the Rohirrim encampments near the ford, returning with stolen horses. I am curious where they were taking the poor beasts, for horses have no love of goblins and were not bitten to ride.
There was this one video I watched earlier that was great.
Oh, yeah?
Reaction to the video. And it was this guy, he's like, can you keep politics out of metal and rock and punk and grunge?
Uh-huh.
And then Sam was just like, no.
No.
Read the lyrics. Listen to the music. No.
Isn't that like censorship, which the right hates? Supposedly hates, even though they like to burn books, ban books.
Yeah. The same ones who work forces.
It amazes me, fucking amazes me. The dude I work with, who I've talked about before, became very like right-leaning. Is he listens to songs like that? Like he likes Rage Against the Machine, and I'm like, you know, they're like, you would consider them probably like to be communists, you know, like. They're not talking about Rage Against the Leftist Machine, buddy.
No.
It's, oh my god, the amount of people who listen to that shit don't realize.
Yeah. Killing in the name of.
There are a lot of wargs in here. Oh god. Big boy.
I went down a really interesting rabbit hole earlier.
Okay.
There was, I don't know how it started because someone was like, oh, nobody's name is cooler than this person's name, and then someone was like, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart would like to speak with you. Whatever, and just like different, like really cool, intense sounding names, whatever.
Sure.
And then one of the responses was someone who was referred to as Reasonable Black Man.
What?
Reasonable Black Man? Reasonable Blackman? Also possibly known as John Reason and Reasonable Blackmore, was a silk weaver resident in Southwark, London in the late 16th century.
Wow.
He was among the earliest people of African heritage to be living and working as an independent business owner in London in that area. Yeah.
Oh, what a
So
name.
if you just Google Reasonable Black Man, there's a person.
Oh.
But then someone else commented, I went further down this rabbit hole. Have you ever heard of the public universal friend?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah.
What?
This is a fun one. So, the public universal friend was a preacher
Greetings,
in
fair
the
viewers.
1700s,
Thou
the
art welcome to pet
1800s.
and play with me in the Pet Cafe, a delightful Twitch extension.
They were
Come,
born.
let us engage in merriment and share historical tales.
So they were born in 1752, and in their early 20s, they got this like severe illness. One thing said it was probably typhus.
Okay.
And they apparently died. They self-reportedly died. But like lots of reports are like, oh, they were incredibly sick, but they didn't actually die. But they claim to have died and have been reanimated as a genderless evangelist. And they started going by public universal friend. And they stopped using their birth name and gendered pronouns. So they started dressing androgynously, and they became a preacher, and they had a following that became known as the Society of Universal Friends.
What the fuck? Wow.
Uh-huh.
That is, I don't know how to feel about that. That's,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that sounds like quite the progressive cult.
Yeah, no. I mean, you say that, but actually, like, their beliefs were really similar to the Quakers. I mean, their parents were Quakers. Like, they were raised as a Quaker, but they were very, like, obviously, like, for them to... And again, there's going to be arguments. There's some people like, oh, no, they were a liar. Oh, they were a fraud. But then there's a lot of, like, no, they were actually a huge advocate for the rights of women. And...
Well, both can be true.
Right. A huge, like, transgender, non-binary icon. So,
I mean,
there's this one...
You could be
There's
lying
this one picture...
and also be doing good. Like, I don't know.
Right. There was this one picture that had their birth name, and it had their face, and they looked really, really angry. And then right next to it, it had public universal friend, and they were smiling.
Oh.
It's funny.
That's great. Wow.
Identifying as when visitors asked if it was the name of the person they're addressing, the friend simply quoted Luke 23:3, "Thou sayest it." Identifying as neither male nor female, the friend asked not to be referred to with gendered pronouns. Followers respected these wishes. They referred only to the public
Valorous
universal
viewers,
friend
a brief
or
respite
short
is upon us.
forms such as
Fret not,
the friend
for the dragon's tail
or
shall
PUF,
resume anon.
and many
Remain
avoided
steadfast,
gender-specific
and the wonder
pronouns
stream
even in
shall
private
continue
diaries.
post-haste.
When
Wow.
someone asked if the friend was male or female, the preacher replied, "I am that I am," saying the same thing to a man who criticized the friend's manner of dress, adding, "There is nothing indecent or improper in my dress or appearance. I am not accountable to mortals."
How long was this, like, guy a preacher or whatever?
So, they nearly died in
That's-
1776,
Okay.
and they died in 1819. So the
Okay.
majority of their life,
Okay.
like
Oh yeah.
30 to 40 years.
Yeah. Dang.
The friend.
I'm just surprised it didn't turn into a cult.
Right.
It definitely
There-
sounds like
that's
the
the
beginning
thing.
of a cult story.
Right.
An oddly
But,
progressive
like-
cult story, nonetheless. But
Right. But they
actually, that'd be a good story. Non-ironically, that'd be a
Right.
great story.
right. Members of
it'd
the
be
society-
that would actually be a great moral question, right? Like if you had a character that was like a
Right.
cult leader, right? And they were obviously like lying about this whole situation, but they were also like progressive and like fought for rights and stuff. And it's like,
Right.
is this okay? Is this good?
Like if they're not hurting anybody, they did. The society acquired land in western New York, and they formed the town of Jerusalem. The society ceased to exist by the 1860s, but yeah,
Makes sense.
they built a town.
Wow.
But apparently it was good. Apparently it was great. Yeah, they did get chased. This is interesting. The people were trying to arrest them. An officer tried to seize the friend while riding with Rachel Mallon in the gore, but the friend, a skilled horse rider, escaped. The officer and an assistant later tried to arrest the preacher at home in Jerusalem, but the women of the house drove the men off and tore their clothes.
Wow.
A third attempt was carefully planned by a posse of 30 men who surrounded the home after midnight, broke down the door with an axe, and intended to carry the preacher off in an ox cart. A doctor who had come with the posse stated the friend was in too poor a state of health to be moved, and they made a deal that the friend would appear before an Ontario County court in June 1800, but not before Justice Parker. Parker was from Ontario County. And yeah, there was so much.
Oh, I have a great idea for a story. It's like you could do like a
When the friend appeared before the court, it ruled no indictable offense had been committed and invited the preacher to give a sermon to those in attendance.
Wow.
So they got off scot-free.
Wow.
Actually, they didn't do anything wrong, and then they were allowed to preach. That's crazy. That's so funny.
Yeah.
We're gonna arrest them. They're not well. They're not. We can't this is too much of a. Oh, okay. You're going to court. Okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
preach. Okay. That's so funny.
Wow. That's very interesting.
Yeah, just if you ever just public universal friend.
Public
There.
universal friend.
Yep.
I'm gonna
There's
write,
a podcast about him.
I'm gonna write that down. So I remember. I write a story about that. Make him a very likable character at first, you know? It's based off of this, not the exact person, but it could be like,
Right.
you know, a Breaking Bad situation where he starts off like you believe everything he says. Make him really believable. And then, you know, you watch as this thing becomes a cult, and you really like him at first because he's very progressive. And then he slowly, and then you have to ask the question, where,
Dear God.
you know? Just like, he's not hurting anybody, just taking all their money.
Right. Megalodon, what the Sigma?
Megalodon. Show you my Megalodon. This terrible butcher's blade has taken a deadly toll upon the
like
noble
that
seas of the
one.
And why not? I thought it was pretty good.
God gave them a mission and the power to outrun the cops. That's so funny.
And the power to outrun the cops. Wow. Wow.
And then they get arrested and they're like, you have to go to court. Okay. Sir, they didn't do anything wrong. Okay. You can preach again. Okay. And they just, that's so funny.
What was the name?
Known as the Public Universal Friend.
Universal. I was like, University Friend? No, that's not right yet.
Public Universal Friend.
Alright.
You should also definitely Google Reasonable Black Man.
Just that fucking name. Oh. Terrible Butcher's blade has taken a deadly toll upon the noble steeds of the Rohirrim and the tithed cattle of the Dunlings alike. No doubt the villainous butcher that wields it is somewhere nearby. Dispatching the fiend might be considered some form of reprisal to honor the mounts of the Rohirrim. Probably do that. Oh, I thought I could go in there. Oh.
That's so base.
You know what else is based?
What? That's a picture on Reddit. Nothing.
What's this way? This cave is fucking huge. God. Master of Beasts. You ever heard of the short story called The Lottery?
Maybe?
There was like a short film about it too. And then there was an actual film based on it. But it was this short story about like this town in which there's like this lottery, and at first you don't really know like what the lottery is about, but apparently you don't want to be chosen for it, and it happens every single year, and all the people come to like this, you know, the town square to have this big old thing of like the lottery happening, and it's like you know, spoilers, the thing is just like they end up stoning like 2 people, just because like it's tradition to do that,
Right.
and it has a lot of, you know, meaning for like, you know, why we do the things that we do and hold on to the traditions that we do even when they're awful and don't actually help anything.
One of the videos I saw earlier was like this guy be like, oh, like men don't use umbrellas, men don't do this or whatever, and he's like, I don't know why, we just do it, we just do it. Like, people are stupid, people just do things because they're told.
Yeah.
Without any thinking as to why.
Oh, there's the butcher.
Hey, what's it worth for? What's the bird cross? Ah! Oh, that's it.
The short film is pretty good.
Have you played any of the Mana games?
I have not.
I've definitely told you about like Trials of Mana, whatever,
Yes.
whatnot.
Yes.
But the newest game, and K-Bash was doing a video about it. He did a video on it, and I haven't finished it yet. But one of the whole things that's really weird about the newest one, and like obviously like there's lore to it, whatever, but it's like, why? Is that the whole thing with the newest, and the Mana series has always been like a weird mix of like it, because it like is an offshoot of Final Fantasy. Oh, it's really, really bright, and like it especially, it's very, very bright and colorful, but it also has like very dark undertones and everything.
Yeah.
But with Visions of Mana, the main character, like there's this tradition of where like the Alm takes the like these people who have been chosen by the Mana goddess and everything, and like the different like spirits, and all these people every year are sacrificed like to the Mana tree.
Yeah, sounds like the lottery.
And then
Like the
yeah, but people are like excited, like, oh, I want to be the and it's like Hunger Games ask like, oh, I want to do it, please sacrifice me.
I want to die. Why?
Please, it'd be such an honor to be eaten by the Mana tree, basically.
Right.
And I haven't beaten the game. I'm like, why are they? Why? And like again, it is like the game starts with you playing as someone who is like in connection with one of the people chosen for their town.
Yeah.
And it's them like running away to escape it, and it ends up killing them. Like it destroys the town, and because they're not following, I don't know if it technically kills them, but like she's turned to stone and the town is destroyed.
Huh.
Because they wouldn't be sacrificed.
Yeah, yeah.
Say what's the work forces? They want to burn crosses. Ah! Killing in the name of.
My dick.
Wow. Wow.
At your service.
So that is where the poor beasts were taken. The goblin slaughterhouse. Dwarves have no love of full-grown horses, but I would not wish that fate on any creature, hooves or no. Oh, Rugon. Fancy us meeting a place like this? But then where else shall we find enough goblins to make sport of?
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Where there are goblins, there are most certainly wolves, and this place is no exception. Those accursed wolves everywhere around here. We must thin out their numbers before they smell us out and hunt us down.
Boy, oh boy, yo, Tetris.
No,
Deals.
no.
Oh my god, I forgot that Sonic is a character in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
The ones who work forces! What the heck are that? Mother! So good. So good. I love stealing from corporations. Wow, wow, wow.
The last few years, you might have seen.
It's not what we thought. Whoa! Vim's layer. Wait a minute.
Waiting, holding.
Hold on a minute. I forgot about this.
Waiting, molding.
Cool one. Rune Factory 4.
A song stuck in your head.
Yep. One of those ones that I don't remember what song it is. Pokemon.
Pokemon. Oh, I can't go? Oh, I can, okay. There we go, we did it. Woo. Goblin Slayer, advanced deed done. Dunland. Be 200 goblins Dunland. Wherever war or violence lash out, goblins there to cackle while they reap the plunder from the chaos. Deed complete. Whoa, tome of initiate resolve. I'll use that. Not too crazy. I forget, I don't even have to kill you guys anymore. There's no more deed.
My eyes.
My thighs.
Wow. Madagascar 3. Barbie and her sisters. Now bust a move.
That's illegal.
Wow.
That's illegal in Twinkletown.
Wow. That's a pivotal moment there. I guess I do has to ask.
Has to is a strong word, but okay.
I was actually gonna say I don't have to do anything. I don't know you. I don't know. I don't remember how it came up, but earlier my fiance asked me if you know that she refers to you as Sparkles instead of Twinkles.
Yeah. Yeah, you've told me.
I was like, I think so. Pretty sure. And I started lambasting you, okay?
I would have done the same,
and then
honestly.
she's like, huh?
I would have done the same.
Yeah. But she's like, does he like me? I was like, yes. Like, are you sure he doesn't hate me? I was like, yes. And I was just, and then I actually was like, I'm pretty sure that, like, I was like, Twinkles, and I said, I was like, Twinkles has gotten, like, I think Twinkles has gotten, like, better at, like, being able to express, like, vent his frustrations.
Yeah.
So I feel like if he had a problem, he would express so.
Yeah, I would. Definitely.
Like you've gotten over time. You're definitely more willing to. I'm dealing with this at work. Oh, I'm dealing with this thing. This is stupid. Whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Greetings, traveler.
That is one more
Legend
pack of the
of
flea-bitten beast you will not have to worry about. Good work, Rugont. The lord of this pack of mongrels is called Manglemaw. He is as terrible as they come, but you will not be able to get close to him without the rest of the pack tearing you apart unless you can challenge him, that is. Wargs always choose their pack leader in battle and usually have some place where they issue challenges to each other until enough of them have been ripped apart and the rest are too frightened to fight the one on top. No ranking warg can refuse a challenge, so if you step in there, they will fight by tradition. Beat enough of them and Manglemaw will no doubt face you. Let's go.
Naruto, powerful Shippuden. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh my god, the Oregon Trail. Let's go!
The Oregano Trail.
Yeah. Organs.
Hast thou heard that the first recorded yawn dates back to the 4th century BC? 'Tis a sign of fatigue shared by humans and dragons alike.
Wow, I didn't know that. Thank you, Dragon. Nice history tip.
Yippee!
Oh my god. Completed Warg Slayer, let's go. Warg Slayer advanced. Defeat 100 wargs in Dunland. Wargs hunt and prowl, and in greater numbers as the shadows of evil stretch their dark fingers across all Middle-earth. Now we got Warg Slayer advanced 200. Yep, Dunland.
Ralph, let's go.
66% of the way done. Let's go. Did you know that 0.999 infinitum is the same as 1?
Oh my god. Of course.
That is literally 1.
Uh-huh.
It is.
Why don't they just write 1 instead then? I just got lazy and I wrote 1.
You're lazy.
What's the difference?
Well met, friend.
I don't suppose the wargs ever accept you as a pack leader, but you have thrown the pack into chaos by killing Manglemaw. They will spend days staring at each other until they figure out who their next pack leader will be.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
So you may have noticed the wargs do not exactly make the best behaved mounts. Well, it takes a powerful goblin to keep them cowed enough to train and ride them. That is where the Master Beast comes in. If you kill him, the rest of the goblins will have a difficult time keeping their mounts in line. Yeah. Wargs. Otherwise known as wargs. They're like the wolves, except bigger.
Warg?
Wargs. W-A-R-G.
Hear ye.
They're like wolves, except they're bigger and can talk.
The stream shall resume anon. Tarry not, for the dragon's return draweth nigh.
And they can speak.
Wow. Why not just call them wolves? That they
Because they're not wolves.
so they're like wolves, but they can.
They're like wolves,
So
but bigger. They're also bigger than wolves.
Oh, they're big wolves.
Or yeah, they're basically like big wolves. They have a little different features, but they have a couple other different features, but mostly just big ass wolves who can talk. Just like how in Middle Earth you have trees that can talk, and then you have the Ents. The trees are called the horns. The horns, and they are the talking trees. But they're not the same as the Ents.
What is an Ent?
Ent is so there's a difference between a horn, because a horn, they lost the basically. So the talking trees and the Ents used to be the same, okay? But then some of the Ents lost the ability to communicate, to talk, and so they became what are known as the horns, or however you say it. It's HUORN. The walking trees. I didn't mean talking. I meant walking trees. They can walk, but they can't. They cannot. They can walk, but they can't talk.
Dang. Couldn't be me.
This evil-sounding recipe was penned by an insane chef amongst the goblins. Whether he is trying to poison himself or create some new spice is hard to tell. This unusual goblin recipe calls for a number of strange plants to grow in the area. Though you have no urge to sample goblin cooking, there is something about this recipe that nags at you, and you wonder if it might prove useful in some manner.
Some of those are in forces. The workforces.
Yeah, like I burned your mom last night.
Wow. Did I mention? Wow. Has anybody said wow?
A few times, yeah.
Dang. Let me be the first to say, wow. If anyone else has said wow, no they haven't.
No they haven't.
Because wow.
Wow.
It would make sense for someone else to have said wow. But I don't think that anyone else has yet, so I'm going to say, wow.
Well, that's pretty wow.
This is a certified wow moment.
Certified wow moment. This is a squirtified wow moment.
Oh my god. I wasn't sure where that was going. I was like, why are you repeating all of this statement? Oh my god. You gotta put the twist on it.
Oh, I'll put the twist on you.
Wow. Twist off.
Twist off.
Wow. You get it?
More like a squirt off.
Oh my god. I hate what I almost said. Can you tell? Can you guess what it is?
No.
I'll give you a guess. I'll give you half of a guess. And I forgot what it was.
I don't know.
Sorry to say something I'm going to cut you off with.
Cutting off.
Something's going to squirt off.
Something's gonna squirt off. Oh no.
Wow.
I love it when you quote scripture.
Oh my god.
One of the comments I posted on Twitter.
This just in. Wow.
I posted a comment on one of Charlie's Moist Critical's videos one time. He have you seen his videos where he goes over like cringy text message exchanges and like the whole like whatever relationship text messages and shit? And there was one where a dude literally called her an ungrateful clod, and I commented like I commented something like like ungrateful clod might be the greatest thing I've ever heard. I love it when Charlie quotes scripture. That comment got like 5,000 likes.
That's so funny.
Or what was it? It was like oh god, I can't remember the first part of that, but it was something like about like it was I grew this dick for you, you ungrateful clod.
Wow.
That's what it was. Oh my god. That is my favorite quote of all time. Grew this dick for... I didn't know you could grow dicks for people. But apparently he can.
You know. That's a thing. That's not entirely...
A vile mottled plant covered with tiny blisters.
Whenever I compliment something about my fiance... Okay, think of a random body part.
Armpit.
Imagine I complimented my fiance's armpit. Like, oh, I really like this. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, whatever. I love this about you. And 98% of the time, sometimes, she'll accept like actual compliments from me.
Yeah.
The majority of the time, her response is, "Thanks, I grew it myself."
I grew it myself.
You freaking menace. You get to just walk around all the time.
All the time.
Her legs, I'll compliment her shoulders, whatever. Thanks, I grew them myself.
Shoulders.
Yeah.
God, that's my favorite body part.
Thanks.
Shoulders.
I grew them myself. They're factory default.
Factory default. A reddish mushroom with unsavory odor.
They came with the original sentence. You can't be serious right now. Alright, do this. So many games.
I mean, if you're not growing your dick for somebody, is it really love?
Oh my god. I don't... That's a weird one. If you're not oh my god. So what's the process there?
Right.
I hate that. I hate that. How do you grow a...
Well, you see.
I hate it. You know the term. You know the actual term. You know the term. God.
What?
Do you know the term?
No.
Tumescence.
What is that?
You don't...
What?
Hold on.
What are we talking about? We talking about how to grow your dick?
That's the joke. Tumescence refers to the state of being swollen, particularly due to increased blood flow to erectile tissues often associated with sexual arousal.
Ah.
It can also describe the process of becoming swollen.
Hmm.
Well met, friend.
Old riders may be the strongest among goblins, but their mounts are hard to control. Master Beast gone, this band will have a difficult time acting up for a while.
With blood.
Hmm. My favorite.
I don't like that. I don't like that picture. I don't like that. Is that the Kama Sutra? I don't like that.
What the fuck are you looking at right now? I'm scared.
I'm on Wikipedia. It's scary.
Sounds like it.
Kuma fire. Oh my god. Marking sexual excitation and possible readiness for sexual activity. Possible readiness.
Possible.
Now, here's a-
Passable.
Here's, oh god. Oh, we love some good old priapism. Oh my god.
That's a lot of stats. That's way more critical rating. I think that's
I
bad.
don't like that. Those are... Oh god, I don't like that. Sleep sex. Oh god.
You're losing some agility though, but
Swelling medical. The tumescent sexual organ. Are you ready? This is a hot take. This is a controversial argument here. The tumescent sexual organ in males is the penis, and in females is the clitoris, and other parts of the genitalia like the vestibular bulbs. Arteries in the penis dilate to increase blood volume. Yeah, it's a hot take there. Depending on who you ask, there's no such thing as a clitoris.
ah. True. Very true.
It's very similar to the sex isn't real. That's a lie made up by the left to, I don't know. If sex is real, then why have I never seen it? Why have I never heard of it? What's this? Why have I never... I never had it. It can't be real.
Hmm. Yeah. Ooh.
If you can't see your brain, how do you know that you have one? That's... Gotta pop it open and see.
Do you know that
What?
do you know that like your brain just blocks out your nose from your vision?
Yes. Yes, that's something I've read about a bit.
Yeah. Very interesting.
I'm glad. Imagine if it did. Surprised it's there. Yay, I can play Tetris.
Fuck that game.
Hey, Tetris. Wow.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
I finally found the goblin in command. He is up in that stockade to the north.
Just
It's a
because
bit...
you're bad at Tetris.
I am, yeah, I'm not very good at Tetris, but I'm pretty good at Pokemon Puzzle League. I'm 42nd in the world on easy mode.
So real.
What now?
Checkmate, atheist.
Finally found the goblin in command. He is up in that stockade to the north. It's a bit tricky to get in there without being spotted by the guards, though. Your best chance may be to sneak into the caves behind the stockade. The goblin called himself the Captain of Fangs, or some such. When you defeat him, it will be a while before anyone leads a raiding party out of the Vale. Yeah, I beat him once, so... You know, the Rage Against the Machine, you know, they went on like, was it like SNL? Oh, no, was it like SNL or something? I don't know. Some like late night comedy thing, where like they were performing, and the part at the end of that song where they're like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. They're supposed to like not say that. And they said the thing, like they censored it for like the first like half of it, and then they just fucking did it for the second half and got kicked off.
That's so funny.
So badass.
They're so real.
This strangely twitching root is known for causing intense and sometimes even fatal cramps in men.
Oh, important thing. There's 2 sentences left off of this. Detumescence is the reversal of this process by which blood leaves the erectile tissue, returning the erectile tissue to the flaccid state.
Flaccid.
Something that
Good word.
The flaccid. Something. What is that? Hard flaccid. Oh god. I don't. This autonomic condition, characterized by a flaccid penis that remains in a firm, semi-rigid state in the absence of sexual arousal.
Huh.
Rubbery, shrunken, and retracted.
I don't-
Frequently accompanied by pain, discomfort, and various other symptoms. Ouch.
Wow.
Ganglia. Something that causes an erection is sometimes referred to as a tumifier or tumescer.
Wow.
I didn't plan on reading about erections tonight, and here I am.
Here I am.
433.
This is what we do.
Nocturnal. This is what we do. Read about penises. When you apparently have been streaming for 147 hours. Thanks.
Wait, 147. What?
Have you ever noticed that happen?
I think
If you,
so.
like, don't close the app or something and you like reopen it, it'll be like, oh yeah, still going.
I don't think so. I think you've told me. That's happened to you before, though.
Yes. Yeah, if you don't close the app, and like if that's it's on the same channel as you were watching the last time, it'll be like, oh yeah, the stream's still going.
It's still going.
So it shows that you're at 147 hours. Like, okay. Great job.
Been a long ass stream.
Where do they get these pictures? Erection of an uncircumcised male human. I like that they had to... I'm glad that they specify male human. That's important.
Yeah.
No reason boner. Thanks, Ninja Sex Party.
No
Human penis size. Why is that an article? What?
Ah, the life of a dragon
Length
is filled
and
with much
circumference.
slumber.
What does
Dost thou
circumference
know
even
that the
mean?
first
What does that
recorded use of the
actually
word
mean?
yawn
In
was in the
geometry,
14th century?
carrying around circling. The perimeter of a circle or ellipse. The arc length of the circle opened up and straightened out to a line segment. Perimeter is the curved length around any closed figure. Circle itself, the locus corresponding to the edge of a disc. Great circle. Part of me wants to say screw geometry, but I love geometry.
I hate geometry.
Length, circumference. Diagram showing how to measure the length and circumference of an erect human penis. Thanks, Wikipedia.
Now that's what I use my math for.
Yeah. Endocrine disruptors. What the? What the? That's not the same person. While results vary slightly across reputable studies, The consensus is that the mean human penis. The mean human penis.
They're all mean.
A very nice one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're all mean.
The mean human penis. God.
Oh. No human penis is
Oh my
nice.
God.
None of them are nice.
Reasonable black man versus unreasonable white man. Oh my god. That was part of the meme too earlier. Public universal friend as opposed to the private local enemy.
Private local.
Oh, it's so funny.
Private local
God.
enemy. Oh, that's great.
Local enemy. Oh,
Oh shit.
God.
That's wonderful.
There are times where this will happen where like I'll be with my fiance and like one of us will say something or do something and we'll just like start laughing to the point that we cannot continue the conversation.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was like, what happened on Sunday? What was it? Oh, I remember. Hold on. I gotta get through this. Or maybe talking about this will help me get through it. The consensus is that the mean human penis, when erect, it's angry. Is in the range of 5 to 6 inches. 5 to 6 in. 13 to 15 cm in length.
Wait, how much?
Flaccid stretch and erect length. Huh?
How much again?
5 to 6 inches, 13 to 15 centimeters in length.
Okay. Interesting.
What the? That's not a sentence I'd seen before. The
Well met, friend.
erect length in the studies was measured by pushing the pre-pubic fat pad to the bone, and flaccid or erect girth circumference was measured at the base or mid-shaft of the penis. Wow.
What?
Okay. Stretched. Stretched? What is stretched? That's if you just pull it. God.
Oh my god.
Tension forces. So on Sunday,
Yes, on Sunday.
I was with my fiance, and she had
Was it
gotten
an
sick a
angry
couple
Sunday?
times.
Does it mean Sunday?
Oh my god. The mean human penis. I'm leaving. I've just had penises on my screen for the past like 5 minutes. I'm leaving. Don't worry, there's pictures of erections visible under clothing. That's the thing. Erection. A stallion with an erect penis. I don't want that.
Oh no.
Clitoral.
Get out of there.
Here's the C. Death erection? Oh my god.
Death erection. Wow.
I don't like this. C also.
See also.
But here's the C also, because they'll have those on like at the bottom of an article. Hey, check out this. See also, clitoral erection, cock ring, death erection, human penis, issues in social nudity, nipple stimulation, priapism, sexual function.
Wow.
Angel lust. Post-mortem erection. Technically a priapism observed in the corpses of men who have been executed, particularly by hanging.
Wow.
The phenomenon has been attributed to pressure on the cerebellum created by the noose.
Dang. So what happened on this mean Sunday?
Okay. So my fiance was sick on Sunday. Like, she woke up in the middle of the night.
Okay.
She sent me a video. Hold on. It's so late. So, she woke up in the middle of the night and threw
Mhm.
up Came back to bed, wasn't feeling well, etc. But then she started to feel a little better, and then she ate, and then ended up getting sick again. And the second, like the first time, I just like stayed in bed, like I let her.
Sure.
Like, some time. But then we were on the couch eating when she got sick, so that time I followed her to the bathroom.
Okay.
And her hair was out of the way. I didn't have to worry about that, but I was just like rubbing her back, and she's just like, "You do not have to watch me throw up." I was like, "It's fine. Like, I'm fine." Like, I was there for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she didn't get sick again while I was there. I scroll up and there's just the same. It's just penis. So crafts need to make clothing. Wow. Origins of nakedness clothing. So she got sick at whatever time.
Yeah.
And like she was fine for a while.
Sure.
Didn't get sick while I was there again. But then like I think this is while I was washing the dishes. I like came over and I kissed her, and like at one point she had said something about like me not kissing her because I was going to get her germs and because she'd thrown up, whatever. I was like, I don't care. If I'm going to get your germs, I'm gonna get. Also, she'd brushed her teeth, like it was fine. Yeah. But there was this point where I like leaned down to kiss her, and she just started laughing, like uncontrollably. Like she just lost it and was laughing. I was like, "What happened?
Okay.
Like, are you okay? Like, what's so funny?" And she's just like, "I just had a horrible thought." I'm like, "Okay." Like horrifying thought. I was like, "Okay." And she's like, "What if you went to kiss me and I threw up in your mouth?" And I was like, "Wow."
Well.
Wow.
You know what I would say to that?
What?
Well, now I never want to kiss you again. I never want to...
And she says that, I was like, you know, I had thought about that. I thought about that earlier, and I was like, what would I rather have? Like, I was like, would that be better or worse than you throwing up in my hair? Because I thought about that because we were on the couch. I was like, what if you throw up in my hair?
I'd rather the hair. Definitely.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like, you could shower or whatever. Like, I would hate that. But also, I like, that's not, like, that kind of makes sense. But then, something about, like, oh, she needed to pee, so I let her go to the bathroom. But, oh, I hugged her, but I didn't know that she had to go pee. But I apparently, like, whenever she's going somewhere, like, I, like, hug her, and I, like, stop her from doing something. I'm like, well, yeah, you're leaving. Like, I'm like hugging you before or whatever.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that she needed to pee at that time. But then she said something about me peeing on her, or her peeing on me. I was like, I mean, that's better than throwing up on me, I think.
Sure.
But then she was saying that she'd probably, like, throwing up on me is probably worse than peeing on me, but not as bad as, like, pooping on me on accident. I was like, that's okay. That, yeah, some people are gonna be more, I don't know. And then I did, like, kind of, like, legitimately was like, that's the, like, if you, I mean, like, pee is urine, like, it's obviously, it's like, that's bodily fluid, whatever. But, like, if you throw up, like, that's gross, but it's not as processed, like, it hasn't been as digested, like, it's, like, obviously there could be, but, like, some of it could have just, like, come back up, whatever. But if there's, like, if it's feces, that's been completely like through the like that's been through the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's been So which would you rather have done? Like what if you were with someone?
Between what now? What now?
If someone accidentally what?
Between what now?
Greetings, mine esteemed viewers.
If you were with
Pray
a friend
pardon
of
the
yours
brief interruption, for 'tis
and
but an
they
advertisement break.
accidentally
Anon we shall resume our grand adventure.
like what should you if you had to I mean if you had to if your friend was sick or whatever and they we should be like what's the scale? Like what's the worst thing between getting peed on, thrown up on, or pooped on?
Well, I'd have to say, yeah, poop, throw up, pee.
That's from worst to
Worst to, yeah,
like
least worst.
best.
Yeah,
Worst to slightly less worse
yeah, yeah,
because they're all terrible.
yeah.
There's no
I'll take-
winning, but oh yeah, I'd definitely rather get peed on. There's no winning here.
Yeah.
There's no prize here. It's all terrible.
All
I'm
terrible.
playing Tetris, let's go!
Let's go. Okay.
I am at your service.
Well, that should finish our work here. We will need to head into Isengard soon if we intend to put an end to the goblins, though. Wait, what's else for most? And
Come and stay a moment, friend.
well, the rule gone. Since we have done what damage we can here, it's about time you meet back up with your friend Dagras. He said he should be headed toward the gates of Isengard. I could probably use a hand here. There.
Well met, friend.
What strange draught do you have there? Looks vile. Let me have a sniff. Andor's face blanches as he catches the odor. What manner of poison is this? Let me see the recipe. A spice. What madman created this? It would fell an ox if you would go get one to taste it.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
No cook worthy of the name would create a recipe like this. I suggest your cook is more a mad alchemist with a penchant for poisons. Now, we all know that goblins and wargs are not known for being particular about what they eat, and though most poisons would not bother them much, this little spice might be enough to muddle one. Perhaps this cook would be easier to deal with after a taste of his own provender. On the road again. Just can't wait to get to fuck the road again.
For my first time playing Tetris on a different controller type, 3 minutes and 10 seconds isn't too bad.
Terrible. Awful.
Shut up. I wanna play Sonic. Gotta go fast. It's funny because the like screen transitions and stuff slow down, but the game runs completely fine.
Yeah. I would have done better.
Yeah.
Yeah. First time, I would have done better than that. I could have done better blindfolded.
Yeah, that's you? Absolutely.
I know Tetris. I know all about Tetris. I know all about Pokemon. Digimon, digital monsters.
Oh my god.
The hell? There should be. Am I nuts? I thought there was. No, I thought there was a. No. The hell? What? Am I swear to God, I went this way earlier and found this fucking thing. I swear. What's do? Oh my God. Okay, let me just. Oh my God. Okay. Some noxious stew bubbles within this pot. Huh, that's pretty good. Let's see how it's coming along.
Greetings, fair viewers. 'Tis I, your resident dragon,
Got a little
here to
kick
share
to it.
tales of ages past. How fare
A
thee on
bit
this
too
fine
much.
day?
There we go. It is a relief that the mad goblin will be brewing any more vile poisons. Necklace, silk leggings, stag's head bracelet. None of those are what I need. 8 sells for $8.96. Pretty good. We leveled up. We're at level 80. We are at level 80, folks. Level 80. No question. Am I using... I'm not using precision. I'm using strength anyway, so I don't really care about that. I think I'll use this. Get that leveled all the way up. The evil matron of the particular war pack has unleashed yet another litter of the filthy beasts upon the world. It may not look like much, but when I was thinking about it earlier, I saw her pups strip the flesh off entire ox in just a few minutes, which gives me an idea. That evil spice you made, there's a bit left, yes? A light sprinkle of that in the pups' next meal ought to keep them subdued while you deal with their mother. I was wondering how the matron fit into all this. The shank of some poor beast, most likely a horse. The horse meat takes on even more unhealthy pallor. Well, while I'm here, no, I can't even. No. Oh well.
Well met, friend.
Well, that should take care of the matron then. I'm afraid her pups are probably too tough to expire to a single dose of that spice, but I don't think I could bring myself to kill off a bunch of pups anyway, even if they are wargs. I'll regret that in a few months when they're gnawing on my entrails, mind you. 39 agility, 30 vitality. Yeah, I like that. 116 physical mastery rating, 196 resistance. Yeah. I lose some agility, but I gain a lot of agility. I lose some critical rating. To gain that back, I think I might gain some of that back by the agility gain. I don't know though. What's the other ones? "39 agility, 30 vitality, 116 physical mastery, 109 critical." It's definitely not. It'd definitely be this one, I think. I don't know. I guess finesse rating isn't that important for me. I'd rather have like evade rating or something. I guess so. Okay, back to Daggeras.
Greetings, friend of the Grey Company.
Rugon, so you've made it this far. It's good to see you well, for this veil is treacherous indeed. I've yet to find a way into Isengard unseen, but I have spotted somewhat unusual headed towards Isengard by the road. We want to watch carefully to see what transpires.
The Grey Company is grateful for your aid.
Hearken to me, Rugond. One of Theodred's men, by Grimbold's command, is on the way to parley at the gates of Isengard. It would seem that Saruman would prefer to avoid this meeting, as there is a band of particularly unsavory half-orcs skulking along the road. You should clear the way for the emissary, for I would also like to hear what Saruman has to say for himself when confronted. Oh, God. Just fast do that. What the hell? The hell are you doing? There we go. Half-Orc Slayer complete. Half-Orcs in Dunland all hail from Isengard, where they strive to carry out Saruman's plan to oppress his neighbors. Defeat 100 half-Orcs in Dunland. We got Half-Orc Slayer advanced. Half-Orcs Dunland all... There we go. 200. Okay, now I'm gonna look for Urukai. Oh, 85. Okay. Here. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I also need to get a ruby ring of willpower. Can't forget about that as well.
Welcome and well met, my friend.
Good work, Rugon. It appears that Grimbold's man should make it through to Isengard, but he will face a greater danger when he approaches the gate itself. If rumors to be believed, Saruman's voice has the power to bewitch those who hear it. Take care of yourself, Rugon, though I am certain that you already know the danger.
My Gavonen, stay a moment and speak with me.
Grimbold's emissary will arrive shortly. He must escort him to the gates of Isengard and ensure that no ill befalls him there. Perhaps we shall have some answers to the full extent of Saruman's treachery at last. Speak with me when you're ready to meet the emissary. You should head off quickly. Grimbold's man will be here at any moment.
An emissary of the Rohirrim approaches the gates of Isengard, hoping to learn the true intentions of the wizard Saruman.
Grimbold told me that you were last seen heading into Nan Curunir, Rugon, but I confess I did not expect to encounter you here. While I was sent alone to avoid raising the ire of Isengard, I've had a distinctly unwelcome feeling since I entered Nan Curunir. I think I should welcome some company before I reach the gates of Isengard. I can scarce recognize this vale. It was once green and beautiful. Some dark mood has seized the will to Saruman. He has allowed this to happen, if he's allowed this to happen. No, dude, no, no! $313,000! Holy shite! Bruh! Are those trolls guarding the gate of Isengard? No mood is this but madness. What purpose could Saruman the Wise have for servants such as these? What is Saruman's thinking? To yoke trolls, ever the servants of the Dark Lord, to his cause? I had feared that he had some ambition to bring Dunland under his sway, but this... You would speak with Saruman. Will he not come forward to speak with an emissary of Rohan?
Verily, good guess.
Stand fast, Rugon, though I fear this may be the end of us.
Fear not, for my
Hold.
master's entertainment shall return anon.
Let our visitors
Await with
be.
patience, for the wonder stream doth resume anon.
Dude, you are on the court. You cannot be on the court, bruh. There is much to occupy my attention at this time, Oldwater. Never shall I advise those who require the aid of wisdom. Of my wisdom. So tell me the mind of your Lord Theodred in these difficult times. Theodred sent his greetings and apologies trespassing upon Nan Curunir unlooked for, but his concerns are great as war brews. He fears that we know not the purpose of our oath. Bad cat. Evil times have come indeed to Isengard and far abroad. The wise prepare for war. When Sauron's power rises, each lord should be well advised to siege the defenses of his realm, lest it be the first to fall. Yet while Theoden staidly steeds to his house, his wayward offspring scurry about, meddling in the affairs, we now withdraw from this foolish confrontation with the unruly Dunlendings. What scrap of land so concerns you when darkness gathers across the lands? Do not remain on my account, for as you can see, Isengard is well defended. Wardwater looks shaken. Of course, Saruman, forgive my impudence. Saruman is right. The power of Mordor is rising. We should not be here. It should be best to leave the forge of the wild men and reinforce Medusa. You not believe him? Surely Saruman means to aid Rohan in his dark hour. We see here that his strength is considerable. Maybe as you say, and the darkness of this place brings doubt to my heart. We dare trust our borders to this wizard, who so hides his purpose behind strange and perilous guardians? Wait, Saruman. You did not come looking for aid. We came to know your purpose, for your intercessions with the Dunlendings, and for the Vale. My purpose is not to be questioned by the likes of you, Ordware, nor shall I reveal it to you yet. But know that when it comes to fruition, these foolish wars and pointless conflicts will end once and for all. and this world will once again move forward in prosperous order. As for Isengard, you need not fear what you see here, for it is nothing more than a tool, a gear, and a great engine to fulfill my purpose. There is much afoot, and I have no more time to waste in idle banter. Tell Theodred to return to Meduseld, for if he remains upon the ford, even the wise cannot foresee the outcome. Very well, Saruman. I'll convey your advice to Theodred, my prince. Oh, one other thing, Rugond. Do not imagine that your continued meddling has not caught my eye. You would be well advised to return from whence you came before you become involved in affairs beyond your ken. Now go. I will convey Saruman's message to Theodred, and I hope that he will follow Saruman's advice. But I do not think he will. I fear we are destined for war, no matter which way we turn. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? You must turn to the ford now, Rugond. I wish you would not remain here in this forsaken place, but you have your own business to be about. May fortune ride with you. Ah.
Greetings, friend of the Grey Company.
Such is the influence of Saruman's voice upon the unwary. Now I find myself wishing to believe the truth of what he said, though I need but look around myself to see his dark intent. I do not know what words Ordware will return with, but I fear it will only serve to confuse matters further for Theodred and Grimbold as they weigh their next choice. "39 agility, 30 vitality." That's pretty good. 116 physical mastery rating, 153 evade. Now that is interesting. Plus 39 agility, plus 30 vitality, 116 physical mastery. That's definitely not better than what I have. Yeah. Take this.
May go on and stay a moment and speak with me.
While I was scouting the east of here, I thought I saw some kind of movement among the trees upon that slope, but I could find no figure moving about, and only tracks to indicate what it might have been. I have a growing suspicion that it is, though, and it may be much to our advantage. This may sound queer to you, but I suggest that you carefully gather up some of the seedlings trying to gain purchase in the devastated vale and carry them up with you towards that ridge. If I were you, I would handle them with the utmost care. How many quests have I done so far? 19 out of 25. A solitary seedling struggling to grow among the devastation of Nan Curunir. troll? Whoa, okay. Complete all Slayer deeds in Dunland. Lord, there are many villainous monsters roaming in Dunland, and the free peoples must do their part to slay them. Title, Foebane of Dunland. Then we got, defeat 100 Uruk-hai in Dunland. The mighty Uruk-hai are loyal to Saruman. They are more clever and cruel than even the vile orcs. There's much to do while traveling through the wildlands. Dunland, Deeds of Dunland. Quests, Complete Explorer. Title awarded, Rugal Namathon, Foebane of Dunland. You have worked tirelessly to protect the people of Dunland against the vicious enemies who roam those harsh lands. So that only counts like the regular Slayer deeds, not the advanced ones. Wow. I did not realize that. Dunland's now 73%. Let's freaking go. This is going to be the first one that we 100% the deeds in. Kind of wild. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I thought we were going back to Daggeras. Discovered Quick Beams Grove. Oh, Quick Beam. It's like an int.
Stand now and rest a while.
Farewell, little oak. You've chopped your last tree. Home. One moment now, Tarum. Perhaps I've been too hasty. You're not an orc, are you? You do rather look like one. Elf, you say? Oh, that is now then. And what do you have there? Why, I know these little ones. I raised their mother down in the Vale. Before the orcs came with their axes. You'd best introduce yourself, little elf.
Let's not be hasty.
Those thrice accursed Baram, those orcs, have slain virtually every tree within the Vale of Nan Curunir. Why, I knew this one beach, barely 50 years old, mind you, down by the river that they just... No, I should not disturb you with the terrible details. Let us say that I am in a mood to tear a few branches off of these Barum and see how they like it. Perhaps you might help. Perhaps you would punish the orcs for me. Saruman the White was once counted as the greatest amongst the wise. Yet, is this the wisdom that will rule the age to come?
Home now. What business have you with the Ents?
These little orcs seem without number. As each one falls, another runs to take up the axe and continue cutting. It may be that their tools are worth more to Saruman than their lives. Perhaps without them, they cannot fell the trees. Perhaps you should gather their axes and hatchets and hurl them into the same fires upon which burn the fallen trees of Nan Curunir. Let us see those Barum cut down trees with their bare hands.
Let's not be hasty.
Though I dare not reveal myself yet, these little Yoriks are not much of a threat to me, even if their axes do sting a bit. But they have constructed engines that can hurl great bolts, often set aflame. These things could seriously harm even an Ent. There are ways to deal with such things, however. Take these seeds. They have been bathed in one of my Entodrots, and bury them beneath each of their engines. They will not threaten us much longer. Will you die? Nuts and bolts is here. A burning anger. Will you fucking attack, you asshole? A deadly siege weapon equipped with flame-tipped bolts that could skewer a man in a single shot. Wow. Okay, cool. Find 6 points of interest in Nan Curunir. Nan Curunir is many places to explore. Discover the Black March Fort. A cruel axe of orc design, equally suited to hewing flesh or wood.
Forgive mine weary state, good sir. Didst thou know ancient Egyptians used bricks of clay as pillows?
That doesn't sound comfortable, you gotta say. I've already killed 67. It's pretty good. One more hatchet. I totally understand. Ah, there it is. Wait, what? Why is there? Oh. Throw. Oh. Okay. I thought I was going to quick beam. A great blaze of timber from the fallen forest. Got a little too hasty. There we go. Now I go back to quick beam. I would ride there, but I want to kill more Yokai. I've already killed 74. There are so many of these around here. I feel like it's a good opportunity to just kill as many as I can. So densely populated.
Greetings, noble viewers. Thy streamer hath stepped away for a brief respite. Fret not, the entertainment shall resume anon. Await with patience, for the wonders to come.
You are far from home.
Sight of smoke rising from those fires burns at my heart wood. So many fine trees lost and for nothing. It is scant solace to know that some small part of that smoke now carries away what is left of the hateful axes used to hew their noble trunks.
Stand now and rest a while.
I like you, little elf. You are willing to raise a weapon to aid the forest rather than cut it down. Alas, I do not see that we have thinned their numbers much. Must think upon this. We should not be too hasty, as I am often reminded.
Home now. What business have you with the Ents?
Taroom, yes, well, there are rather a lot of orcs, are there not? I cannot suppose you cannot drive them all away. Well then, we shall have to learn more about them and get to the root of why they are here, and what purpose Saruman has for them. They must have a leader. You can find his dwelling. Perhaps you might learn more.
Home.
As you can see,
Hasty folk.
trees are strong, stronger than any troll or artifice of the enemy. Our hands can crush iron and rock when we are roused to anger. Soon the forests will be roused. The trees of Fangorn to the east grow restless as they look down over the ruin of this vale. They will not remain quiet and still forever. 205 armor, 39 agility, 30 vitality. Okay. 116 physical, 109 critical. Oh, God damn it. It's close. Both like the same, really. But I'd be losing agility, so I don't really want that. 48 agility, 37 vitality, 136 critical rate, yeah. That's better than what I have. Nah. Alright. 893.
Let's not be hasty.
I once spoke with one of the wise who believed that trolls were indeed Ents, Taroom. Perhaps the wise are not as wise as they would like to believe, But it did get me to thinking, what if they are a bit Ent-like? See, we have a draught we give to the trees when they become upset. It slows them down, makes them more tree-like, less dangerous. So if the wise are to be believed and trolls are just a bit Entish, then perhaps it should work on them? Strange Draught. The strange draught provided by Quick Beam is normally used by the Ents to quell particularly agitated horns, but he has suggested using it against the stone trolls of Nan Curunir. Uh-oh, my inventory's full. Better take care of that. Anything I need? No, keep that. And that. Sell the rest. Bam. Light oil recipe. All the same. What the hell? Or recipe. Okay, where is the troll at? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where did he go? There's one. Oh my god. There we go. It's nothing. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh, we already hit 127. Let's freaking go. There we go. A set of orders written out in a meticulous hand, likely originating from Isengard. You examine the Uruk's orders, but you hear a sound behind you. Ooh. You defeated the Uruk commander. These should be the last 2 quests I need for the quest deed, which will also get the meta deed of doing all the quests in Dunland. Slower, you say? Drowsy even? Yes, well, that is unexpected, but not wholly so. There must be something of ancient wood in them after all. To think that trees might have been bent so, it only makes me angrier. Yet Moot must know of this. Tarum. Plus 232 physical mastery rating, 37 vitality, 191 evade rating. Okay, so more vitality. What's the other ones? Plus 48 to agility. No. 72 agility, 37 vitality. Man, that's a lot of agility. I don't know about this. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that one.
Home. You are hasty folk.
Saruman intends to march south, and soon, I think. My fellows are unlikely to decide on the purpose before then, for they are not so quick to judge as I. That is unfortunate, I think, for many orcs can cause a great deal of trouble, but at least they will be out of our force for a time. It also means a few will be here near Isengard, Tarum. Now that presents possibilities. And none of these are things I really need. 966. There we go.
Giving your right name away like so.
Lead all quest deeds in Dunland. There must be done to help people of Dunland while war arises around them. Pilgrim of Dunland. Complete 27 quests in Nan Curunir. Undertake quests for the Nan Curunir. Title awarded. Rugon Amathon, Pilgrim of Dunland. You've done a great deal to assist the free peoples of Dunland. Let's go. 80%. Want to find a way into Isengard? Well, there is no way one such as I could enter unseen, but you are so small, little elf. It seems that you can slip into the cracks in the stone. Perhaps I can help you there. I saw a small stream made by the hands of men coming from within Isengard. It carries a stench of fire and iron, so I suspect that you can find your way inside along it. Meet me down by the edge of the river below, and I will show you the way. Okay. Holy crap. Okay. So freaking tired. But I really wanted to get to the point to where the quest thing is done in Nan Curunir. The only ones that I have left to do in Dunland are like the advanced friggin' Slayer deeds, which, mind you, I don't know. Meet the dead in Dunland. I might have to go back up the Bone Vales to do that. Isn't that where it is? Bone? I don't freaking know. Either way, we're almost done with the Uruk-hai advanced one, and then the other one is Explorer of Dunland, which the only one I need for that is to find the coaling pit within Starkmoor. And then after that, it'll just be the Slayer deeds here that we'll have to do. So next time we'll finish this. I think this is probably like the last thing. It's probably like I guess this is probably like an instance or something. I have to go into Isengard or whatever. So we'll do that next time. Finish up Nan Curunir. I can't fucking even say it. And then I'll start grinding for deeds. We'll start grinding these Slayer deeds in particular. I'll go to Starkmoor, do that. Start grinding away at these Slayer deeds so I can get 100% of Dunland deeds done. And I guess after that, I don't know. After that, we'll head off to Angmar, I think. Because we'll try to do these raids, the battles, which I might try to do these off stream. You don't really get anything for them. I mean, you get increased reputation with the Council of North, but then it's Army of One and Barad Gularan. I could probably do this now, and then the raid. There's 2 raids in Angmar as well. There is 2 quests in Edenwaith I still need to do. Bornos I still need to do, although I need to find someone to do this with. That'll be fun. Heligrod has raids also, which Heligrod, wasn't that in Misty Mountains, I think? And I still need to do this as well. I forgot about this in their absence. What else? I need to find a ruby ring of willpower. Well, in order to make that. And then we got rift raids as well. Oh, and then the road to Erebor as well. I can probably do that now. There's one more quest in Urugarth. Just the last Lagmus or what? Defeat Lagmus, yeah, the orc commander. I'm gonna try to do that again. So yeah, we got a lot of quests in friggin' Angmar and stuff to do. And then start doing grinding out these deeds. In a lot of places, like, it's, you know, most like halfway done, except for Swanfleet and Cardlin in the Misty Mountains. Those are the two that I don't have anything done in. The rest of them, though, I have some deeds done. And a lot of them are gonna be like explorer needs, probably, or like, you know, Harvest Fly Advance, defeat 40 fucking Harvest Flies. Woohoo! Shouldn't be a problem. Most of them aren't gonna be like 200. But yeah, it'll be great. So anyways, I am tired. I'm very tired. Anyways, as always, stay blessed. Whoops. Oh my god, stop. Stop! Sorry. Stay blessed, my friends.